It's been a few days since the expedition and the Raven returned from their separate missions. Um, while in doing so, the a Ji'Karie vessel dropped suddenly appeared near the station. While the Ji'Karie vessel was damaged from an unknown assailant, the crew of D Space 17 went to investigate, while the expedition and Raven during that time set out to patrol the system and thwart off any unwanted visitors. In doing so, both vessels returned after a uneventful patrol, and we will start the session off there. I need to know where everybody would be at.
Conducting annual medical evaluations.
You're a cruel doctor. You know that during the middle of wartime.
Yeah, Degras still has command of the Raven. I guess he'd be on the bridge.
It's not a very big ship, so not too much else to go. I imagine Casey would be on the bridge with the captain of the Raven, at least that Casey. The other Casey, I guess, also on the bridge or in a science lab or sensor area.
Sam Mentos in the engineering on the expedition if there's not under some pressing matter.
All right. We're gonna start on the bridge of the Raven.
So, GM, are we still out in space, or have we returned to the station?
You returned to the station after you got the signal from Captain Prax that's the all clear. And after several hours of doing so, realizing, okay, this is an isolated incident, and you're proceeding back to the station to dock with it.
Okay. So Degras will turn to Nadan and say, Lieutenant, how do things look out there?
I'll scan the surrounding area.
Reason, science, or security difficulty of 1.
Alrighty.
And the ship's, the Raven sensors, science will assist on this.
So I gotta pull it up. 1 second. There it is.
Gain 2 momentum.
Cool. Everything appears nominal, Captain. The Eagle appears to have some minor damage. Otherwise, nothing unusual.
Okay, thank you, Lieutenant. Helm, what's our ETA?
We can signal for docking clearance now, Captain, if you like.
Please do. Let's get ready.
Shikolos from your operations, she speaks up. Captain, I am getting a hail from the expedition.
Huh. On screen.
And on screen appears Captain Prax. Captain Degras, if you could please join me on the expedition with your first officer.
Of course, Captain. Do you need us right away?
As soon as you're done docking and your ship has cleared all checks.
All right. Will do, Captain.
Expedition out.
Well, Casey, I hope you're ready to pay the expedition a visit.
Sorry, that came through really quiet on my end. What was that?
Just adding some color. DeGrasse just said, I hope you're ready to pay the expedition a visit.
Indeed, sir. I wonder what the captain needs to meet with us so urgently.
Well, if it's one thing I've learned, at least to this point, there seems to be a new crisis every day. All right, well, Helm, take us in nice and easy, and we'll head over to the expedition.
Anything else before I cut away to someone else?
I don't have anything.
I'm good here.
Doctor, you're performing a routine physical on a security officer who is rather annoyed because he just went through this 3 months ago and is assuring that he is in tip-top shape.
I understand that. I'm guessing it's a lieutenant or something.
Lieutenant or an ensign.
I understand that, Lieutenant. However, according to my records, you have not been through one in a little bit over a year. I recently caught up on all my paperwork, and your name was at the top of my list. While I can understand that.
I just had an examination 3 months ago before I transferred to this posting, Doctor.
And I'll double check the computer system and make sure. See if it actually is in there or not.
You don't see it.
I'll look to the lieutenant. Well, apparently, if you did go through it, someone didn't enter it into the system. Therefore, according to the paperwork side of things, you're due for an annual physical.
Really? Can this wait 6 more months? I feel fine, Doctor.
If something were to happen to you, I wouldn't have a proper baseline to go off of as to what your standard readings would be.
Captain Prax to sickbay.
Doctor here.
Doctor, at your earliest convenience, can you please meet me in my ready room?
Understood, Captain.
Prax out.
Well, Lieutenant, it looks like you get at least a short reprieve. Might be longer, but at least a short reprieve.
Understood, Doctor. Give the captain my best. And he hops off the hops off the biobed and leaves sick bay.
And the doctor will head to the bridge.
After a little bit, you make your way to the ready room.
And I'll hit the I guess it's doorbell or buzzer or whatever.
Chime.
Yeah, the chime. I keep forgetting the name of it.
Enter.
And the doctor will walk in. You asked to see me, Captain.
Yes, have a seat.
Of course. And he'll sit down.
Just waiting on Captain Degras and his first officer to arrive. But there'll be something I need you to help them with.
Okay.
How well are you adept at dealing with patients who have undergone trauma?
How extensive are we talking?
I'm talking getting out of a really bad firefight during the Dominion War and losing everyone you know.
I'm pretty well versed in it. Of course, nothing I can do for the already dead, but
I'm aware of that, Doctor. As soon as they arrive, I will brief you a little bit more on the matter.
understood.
And around this time there is no more small talk. Enter. And when Captain Degras and Commander Casey enter the ready room of Captain Prax.
Captain, Doctor.
Gentlemen, thank you for coming.
Of course. And DeGrasse will just take a seat.
There's been a little bit of development while we were on our patrol. The Ji'Karie vessel was a drone fighter. Apparently, it seemed like it's been modified to hold one occupant. That occupant should be being transferred right now to some guest quarters here on the expedition. The occupant in question is a woman by the name of Sari. She is a former Ji'Karie.
A former Ji'Karie.
Apparently, she's transported back in time. Either various news that we're not haven't uncovered yet. To try put it into the war, which, while I agree with her sentiments, apparently, whatever the Ji'Karie do in the future has devastating consequences that means the complete destruction of the Federation. And supposedly the Tholians I feel grateful to the Tholians on the matter, did not like this outcome and began attacking the Vrokala, which apparently the Ji'Karie are part of. I believe you remember at least Lieutenant Vogel's encounter with the Vrokala mining vessel just this past week.
I was able to speak with her about the encounter. So to make sure I understand correctly, Captain, we have a Ji'Karie defector from the future who's traveled back in time. Is there anything else that we can learn from this individual?
That's why I asked you here. I'm hoping the three of you can shed a bit more light on that. When my talks with her, she seemed to be going through some sort of psychosis. Commander Reeve took the USS Eagle out after being convinced by Sari to meet with her people, which resulted in a negative, very hostile encounter and branding her a traitor among her people. Apparently, her people did not take her warning so lightly, with grave concern. And my understanding from Commander Reeves' report is that they were adamant that they were going to win, and whatever comes, that they can correct. And while this was going on, the USS Sagan was destroyed by a Ji'Karie vessel and the USS Neptune has seamlessly disappeared from the record books, along with New Minervi, the Trill mining colony, roughly about 35 light years from here.
Disappeared from the record books. So erased from history?
Yes.
If it was erased from history, how would we remember it?
The temporal shieldings that have been put in place around the station and the vessels seem to help negate those effects.
Well, at least we have some defense.
Always better to know than not know.
Sadly to say, is maybe we step off the ships and the station, will probably be any altercations to the timeline we could easily become a part of. So, standing order from now on, any vessel that is on its own their shields will need to be fully erased at all times, unless engaging in transporter activity.
And then Ji'Karie, you said we're not open to reason. They didn't want to negotiate at all?
Appears so.
All right.
I'm hoping you can talk with Sari and convince her at least to give us a little bit more information. The information you did provide us, while I had planned to head to the subspace relay beacon that was discovered by Lieutenant Vogel's team, apparently it's a trap. And the probe we sent out did uncover some sort of subspace mine that would snare us into some sort of, according to her, temporal loop.
Were we able to disable this mine, or is it still out there?
It's still out there, and I have no intention of approaching the subspace relay. I'm hoping Sari could be a little bit more forthcoming.
Well, I know I can speak on my first officer's behalf when I say we'd be more than happy to have a conversation with him. And will the doctor be joining us?
Yes.
Well, Captain, thank you for filling us in on all of this. Well, without further ado, I guess we can have that conversation. Is she in the brig, or is she in temporary quarters?
She's been assigned some guest quarters. Deck 10, Section 12.
Well, Commander, do you have any further questions?
I don't think so, sir. We'll try our best to make her feel comfortable sharing this information with us. It could be a vital clue.
We'll see what we can do, Prax.
I appreciate and be careful. At least in my brief conversation with her, her mind is fragile. At least what I can tell.
Do you suspect that she's dangerous?
I think she just went through a lot of trauma and then her own people now want her dead.
Paranoid. Even better. With that, Degras will stand and just say, Dr. XO, if you don't mind.
Of course.
He'll walk out of the room, head to the quarters.
Can you guys see your tokens?
I see a black screen.
Yeah, same here. I do not.
Because you don't have dynamic lighting on.
I do now.
Okay. The three of you make your ways down the quarters of the expedition. When you approach her quarters, which I forgot to do this, there is a security guard outside her quarters.
Ross will approach. What is this person's rank?
Petty officer.
Oh, I'm sorry, Prax. I didn't catch.
Petty officer.
Cool, thank you. Petty officer, we have been asked by Captain Prax to come down here and speak to this individual.
Sir, yes, sir. Yeah, I've been informed you're clear to enter. And he kind of just stands there.
Is there anything for us to worry about?
Everything's been quiet, sir.
Well, keep an ear out. I don't tend to be very harsh when it comes to these things, but you never know. DeGrasse will tap the door chime.
Enter.
All right, gentlemen. I figure we can play this easy, and then, well, if we need a little pressure, selectively ramp it up. And Degras will enter. Hi, sorry.
Yes.
We've been asked to come down here by Captain Prax to, well, to check on you to make sure that you're comfortable, everything's to your liking. How are you feeling?
Fine, I suppose.
Well, if you don't mind, and he motions to the doctor. The good doctor here would like to maybe run a few scans just to, well, just to make sure that you're physically okay. Would you mind if he did that? Prax, did you catch that?
Sorry, my mic was muted. Yeah, I caught that. What kind of scans are you wanting to perform?
Doctor, I was thinking that we could just perform some like basic scans to signal goodwill, maybe. I'll leave it up to you since you're the doctor.
Is the doctor here?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, just the basic scan should be fine. Nothing in depth.
Reason medicine, difficulty of 1.
Okay, I'm gonna have to roll it in Discord right now. My roll 20 is having to reload. If I can remember how to do this. Uh, Give me just a second. I'm having to go back and remember how to do this. Or if you want to just roll it off my sheet real quick. I know it's like a 16, 17, something like that. Just a flat roll should be good.
You do have a focus. There's. Oh, I gave you. You guys gained 2 momentum off that roll earlier. There is a momentum, Doctor, if you wish to spend it.
No need.
I got 1 success. I will message you.
Okay. Everything appears to be fine, Captain.
Thank you, Doctor. So sorry, the captain told me that, well, the recent outing wasn't too successful. Think you may have been looking for, well, to help with peace between us and the Ji'Karie?
Doesn't matter. They're going to keep coming and doing what they've set out to do, and both sides are going to lose.
Both us and them, you mean?
Yes.
And what was the reason why we would both lose? I didn't quite catch that from the captain.
We were able to beat you, though things have changed a little bit now since my arrival, but some events are still happening as they did in my timeline. After the destruction of the Federation, the Tholians came. They came in swift and decisively, as if they knew precisely where to hit us at. And they will be ruthless.
Had encounters with the Tholians as well. We do know how ruthless they can be. You said they knew exactly where to hit you. Do you suspect they have the same capability as your people do?
We suspect the Tholians monitored the time stream. They potentially have ways to detect our vessels.
So, help me think through this. The Ji'Karie refused to listen to reason when you and Commander Arif were attempting to plead the case. I'm assuming that's pride that's preventing them from making peace. Is there anything else?
No, I don't see a way out of this. This was our only hope.
What was your role? What was your position, if you don't mind me asking, before this?
I am Agent Second Class of the Ji'Karie. I am an undercover operative. I was assigned a monitoring activity among Dario's mining operation. That was where the first encounter with your people happened in a previous timeline. I was sent there to ensure that proper protocol could be achieved and my people don't find out about you.
I'm sorry for maybe asking a foolish question, but why would you want to prevent your people from finding out about us?
My people enjoy a certain level of bliss, Captain. We keep the bad guys away. That is the role of the Ji'Karie. So that our people could live happily ever after. Though that is probably a foolish sentiment at this point.
So, Earth has that same saying, from what I understand. Ignorance is bliss. Which I've come to find isn't always accurate in all cases. So being a intelligence agent, I imagine that you have a pretty detailed understanding of the tactics employed by your people, by the military potentially, maybe some of the weaknesses inherent in their designs. He kind of trails off.
I won't betray my people despite their foolishness. I came to deliver a warning and I came to try to help convince them to broker a peace. I won't help you slaughter my people, despite what they're doing.
Slaughter will continue regardless of your actions. Either this war ends sooner or it ends later. But unless something changes, it will continue.
Sorry, we're not asking you to betray your people. We're not asking you to help us slaughter anyone. We're not asking for self-destruct codes. We're not asking for genomic sequencing so we can engineer, well, a biological weapon. We're not asking for any of it. We're coming to you with the possibility of pursuing this from a different angle. You mentioned it yourself. You came to your people, told them exactly what was going to happen, and we asked for peace. We still want that peace. Maybe there's a different way to convince your people. Maybe there's a different way to make sure, well, that they're not so prideful. To show them that they're as vulnerable to the same type of attacks that they've been using against our people. Now, is there anything that you can think of that may be nonviolent that could help us make that case to your people?
Give me President's Command opposed.
Let's command opposed. All right. Persuasion for a focus.
I will take that.
So I'm going to burn a momentum. A bold command, right? Yep. Take 2 threats. And I've never used a determination in this like type of dynamic. Is it just like an automatic extra 2 successes?
So when you spend your determination, you have to cite a value to see if the value is acceptable in this situation, which the GM, like in case me, will tell you or not. It does count as sort of like a momentum spent, because which means when you add more dice, the dice pool increase. The number of resources you have to spend increases.
Gotcha. Okay.
Are you
Yeah,
wanting to
so
spend your determination, roll 4 dice still?
yeah, how many extra threat would I have to give you in that case?
You have to give me 2 more threat.
So 4 threat total.
4 threat and then the momentum, because it'd be 5 dice or 5 resources like momentum or threat.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, let's see if you'll take the determination. I want to, yeah.
What value?
Spirited debate is good debate, since we're essentially debating with each other about the best course of action.
Sure.
Okay. And so, yeah, I guess 1 momentum and then 4 threat.
Okay.
And that's 4 dice.
You're rolling 4 dice, yes, and you have automatically 2 successes.
Awesome. Okay. Just want to make sure.
Total of 3.
Well, I am absolutely re-rolling one of
Yeah.
those.
Yes, with both command. So total 4.
Great.
And I don't know why that is still on Whisper, but she only got 1, so you gain 3 momentum.
Oh, did you roll?
I did. It's on Whisper roll to GM, which just it rolls
Oh,
to
gotcha.
me on so you guys don't
Gotcha.
see it. It's a way to do covert rolls in the game. So if you go on like the back of the sheet, there's a thing where you can select where to send the roll to, either directly to the GM or public where everyone views it. It's a way to hide a roll if you need to on a character sheet.
Yeah, most RPGs have that
Yep.
option.
Awesome. Yeah, it's good to know.
I don't know if this would work or not, Captain, but you can go to my homeworld directly. And people know nothing of other aliens and cultures. As far as they're concerned, we're alone in the universe. But
So,
the Ji'Karie won't show their faces, at least not overtly. It may give you a chance to um, find a path for peace.
so crash the party, as it were.
I'm not familiar with this. Crash the party?
Only a figure of speech, sorry. Point taken, though. Commander, Doctor, do you have anything else that you would wish to discuss?
Seems our work is cut out for us. Thank you for your help, ma'am.
Don't thank me yet. If you give me one of your data pads, I will give you the coordinates.
Casey will hand his.
And after a few moments of she enters the special coordinates in for where her homeworld is at.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know how much
You
help
have
I
my
can
word.
be. Just be careful, I suppose.
You have my word that we'll try our absolute best to pursue the nonviolent option. That's all we want to do here. All right, well, if you don't mind, we'll be on our way. Please rest and recover, and feel free to let Captain Prax know if you need anything at all.
I will inform my faithful guard At least that's what I was told. I'm sure Captain Prax has her work cut out for her.
As do we all. And yeah, with that, Degras will exit the room to join Captain Prax.
You going to tap your comm badge or just?
Yeah, I mean, given the sensitivity of what she just gave us, Degras will tap his comm badge and request that the captain meet them in her ready room again.
You paged and entered the ready room. How'd it go, gentlemen?
Well, Captain, I think it went quite well, actually. And he'll motion to Commander Casey.
Casey will stand up and bring his data pad over to the captain. She provided us with the coordinates of her people's homeworld.
Well done.
Apparently, the people on her planet do not believe that there is any other sentient life in the galaxy.
Yeah, well, I would say my logs confirm that. The alternate timeline version of me kind of confirmed that sentiment. Been going over them again in detail. Though the meeting took place at their own leisure last time, are you wanting to crash the party, per se, Captain Degras?
Words right out of my mouth, Captain.
I don't think I'll need to talk with Admiral Bullock on a strategy here. For the time being, get some rest, you and your crew. We'll probably be shipping out again shortly. There'll be a briefing at let's reconvene at 0800 tomorrow morning for a briefing. I should hopefully have a plan together for what to do going forward. Unless you have a suggestion.
Well, as Commander Casey said, I think this is going to be a shock to their system either way. Whether we take a small craft or large craft, I think we're going to have to handle the situation pretty delicately either way.
Agreed.
I'll let you speak to the Admiral and let me know if you need anything, Captain.
course. See you in the morning.
You too. Degras is walking out. Casey, what do you say to a little holodeck time?
I was just thinking that myself, sir. It's been too long.
Would be nice to get a workout in.
Yellowstone, then?
You're the expert. Sure, I can reach out to Commander Arif. Make use of the facilities on the station.
Yeah, we don't have a holodeck on the Defiant classes, I don't think.
Very, very small holodeck.
There is no holodeck on the Defiance. There might be a little game room where you can play Pong.
Chess in the mess. 3D chess in the mess is, I assume, the most entertainment on board.
Unless you want to blast Clean on Opera throughout the entire, Raven.
There's an option.
To kind of speed things along, because, like I said earlier, we have a lot to get through. We're going to go as everyone enjoys their some leisure time and a little break. Senior staff from the Tiananmen crew and the expedition crew have been called to a briefing in the expedition's briefing room. Good morning, everybody. I hope everyone had at least a little chance to get some relaxation time in.
Degras will shift sorely and awkwardly in his seat. Yes, Captain. Maybe a bit too much, truth be told.
Well, try not to injure yourself too much. Thanks to Captain Degras here, along with Commander Casey and Dr. Pearson, we were able to get from our current guest on board the expedition the coordinates to the Vrokala homeworld, which we also very much without question is also the homeworld for the Ji'Karie, seeing as they're both the one and the same species. And the Ji'Karie are most likely a faction within the Vrokala. The Vrokala in question, at least the main populace, are unaware of beings outside of their homeworld. And given the Ji'Karie go to extreme lengths to keep it this way for whatever reason, it is in agreement with not only Admiral Bullock and myself, but plan is to take the expedition and arrive at the Vrokala homeworld as a little surprise to them. It will be unclear of what we are walking into, but hopefully at the Vrokala homeworld we might be able to get some answers and then hopefully convince them to put an end to this war. Also, I'm hoping everyone has been kept apprised of certain situations, but the Ji'Karie are actively targeting Federation starships and planets and erasing them from the timeline. That being said, removing ourselves from the ship will most likely undo any protection that we have on here, given that the Aegis shield is protecting us temporarily from these altercations. I've talked to Admiral Bullock, and he is attempting to further the enhancements across the fleet, but it will take some time. But that still leaves our planets undefended, at least, well, unprotected, since planetary shields are a little tricky to do. Is there any questions? Did everybody hear me?
Yes, sir.
Well, I mean, that's is the GM saying, like, did you guys hear
Oh,
me?
yeah, I heard you.
Yep, no questions.
I'm eating Oreos. Pardon me.
No questions, Captain.
I am giving full authorization for the use of personal shields if we were to depart the ship. At least I'll give, in case a Ji'Karie hit on the population might attempt to attack if we have to go down to the planet's surface. It would give you some protection, though I don't think it will help with erasures, but
Would it be possible, Captain, to look into the use of personal shields to defend individuals against temporal attacks on the longer term? It was just a thought that occurred to me.
it is possible. I am not familiar with the engineering, but I'm sure you and Lieutenant Mendrock here can look into that. By all means, the engineering labs here on board the Expeditionary at your disposal. But before we depart, that brings me to the other thing. Captain Degras, I would like you and some of your senior staff to accompany us. Unfortunately, we won't be able to take the Raven, and more than one ship might be seen as an invasion.
Of course. Absolutely. We'd be happy to be on board.
I appreciate it. Unless there's any questions, you're dismissed. We'll be heading out within 6 hours. I'm assuming everyone gets up and leaves, or
Yeah, but I'll head back to engineering unless it's end of my shift. Then I'll be.
no? This is the start of the morning. Are you gonna head with work with Nidan
Oh, certainly. If she would like to come with me, she's more than welcome.
to work on potentially enhancing personal shields to give the same protections that the ships and stations enjoy?
Yeah, that's what I would work on during the 6 hours while we're traveling. Because, yeah, I don't want to get erased, and I don't think anybody else does either.
Okie dokie. As everyone heads out, Prax kind of stops you, or puts her hand on your shoulder, Degras, as you're heading out. Do you have a minute, Captain?
Of course, Captain. What is it?
I want you to take command of the expedition. I will be transferring the command authority over to you.
Well, this is certainly a surprise. Why for, Captain?
A little ruse, if you don't mind humbling me on this. Keep in mind, I'm not resigning my commission as a Starfleet officer, but when coming with this plan with Admiral Bullock, both he and I agreed that I'm going to take up temporary ambassadorship, and have been granted through the Federation Council for this.
Of course, Captain. I would be honored to.
Given the current state of, well, at least the logs, and how, at least what it seems like on the surface, that how they deal with things, the Vrokala Prime Minister, at least in that timeline, wished to have things more official. And the other timeline version, we had a really hard time working with her and her government without an ambassador. Even though both you and I know that starship captains have full authority on these matters, it's more of rank and title. Speak plainly.
Well, I can certainly see that if this culture is wary of an invasion, it's probably best for somebody assigned a pure ambassadorship to be conducting any sort of intercultural exchange.
Well, you and the Admiral think alike. Before we depart, we'll commence with the transfer command scenario before we, well, depart. And I will hand over command to you.
Understood and appreciated. Will Commander Casey still be posted upon the expedition?
Yes. This may. Commander Rael might disagree on some levels, but I hope between the three of you can work something out. And do try to keep my ship in one piece.
Well, Captain, I'll try to do my best, but he leans forward. I'll try to do a little bit better job than we did on the Tiananmen a little while ago. Of course, the expedition is a little sturdier, so that helps.
She said Excelsior. They're the best ships. Just smiles and walks out of the briefing room.
Grass drops his head and just says, Cadillac of the Federation. Shakes it and then follows behind Prax.
All right, we're going to go to the science lab. Who is currently lead on this?
Well, my question on that would be, is it an engineering task or more of a science task? So I think that dictates who leads it.
It's a little bit more of an engineering task. The principles are there. It's more of trying to miniaturize how the Aegis shield works.
Okay.
Then, in that case, I would suggest that Mendrock lead because Mendrock has better engineering.
Alright. I also have experience with the Aegis shield, at least installing it.
So this is going to be an extended task. This is going to be reason plus engineering difficulty 4, work 16, magnitude of 3 with a resistance of 3. You will have.
Did you put all that somewhere? Just, I have no idea you read that fast.
Reason plus engineering difficulty of 4, work
Okay.
16, magnitude
Okay.
of 3.
Cool. I'm all for doing tests. It's a difficulty 4, huh?
It is. And this is a new scene, by the way.
So we're down to 3 momentum?
Yes.
Alright.
I gotta drop that real quick.
I would like to buy 2 extra dice.
So spending all the momentum.
Yep. And this deals with the Aegis shield.
That's the only reason why this task is possible. Is because of
Okay.
your familiarity with it.
Yeah. Do I have a suitable focus?
Do you have something in shield harmonics or?
No. Do have weapon systems, but that's
It wouldn't apply.
not for shields. No. Can reverse engineering work?
I'll take that.
All right.
And Udon is assisting.
Yeah, I assume so. I'm gonna reroll the 1 because I'm cautious. There we go.
Get the 3 momentum back. Roll 7 challenge dice, Mendrock.
I have all.
Count
Yeah.
8. That is 5 work. That is enough for a breakthrough.
I hit 2 because it's an engineering test with my
I know there's a caveat and with that though.
I also have I'm Miracle Worker. And in the nick of time.
Nick of time. Oh, wait. Okay, so nick of time, that ignores, if I remember correctly, right?
The nick of time gives me extra work for every effect.
Okay,
And then Miracle Worker gives me the extra breakthrough if I roll at least one effect on the challenge side.
see here. Okay. It is now difficulty of 2. Should have made this harder.
Alright. I'll go ahead and spend 1 momentum for 3 dice. And can't.
Gain 2 momentum. 7 challenge dice. Uh, 10, so 7 work. Which either way, you get the breakthroughs. Got enough breakthroughs without having to finish the extended or finish the work track. Between you and Adon, you both worked digitally and quite quickly to apply the Aegis Shield principle to the personal shields. The only problem that you're going to run into, because of the way the shield operates, is unfortunately when the personal shield is on an individual, the transporters will not be able to lock onto them and will have to be deactivated first before beaming them up, an individual up.
Okay. Even with a pattern enhancer?
Even with a pattern enhancer.
Oh well, that is what it is. We'll have to share that with the captain and go from there, I guess. Probably want to limit how many people we send down then with shields.
It's still much
Hmm.
better protection than nothing.
Agreed. I will go ahead and call the captain from engineering.
Go ahead, Lieutenant.
We have devised a means to make the personal shields work with the Aegis design. They will prevent you from beaming anyone up while using them. They will have to be deactivated to transport them.
Understood.
Otherwise, it should be effective.
Understood, but it's better than nothing, Lieutenant.
Well, of course.
Good work to
You're
both of
welcome.
you.
Engineering out.
And after all of that work's done and preparations have begun, the expedition prepares itself to depart for the Vrokala homeworld. And on the bridge of the expedition, with Captain Degras and Commander Casey and Lieutenant Don standing on the bridge, Prax looks at the three of you and nods to Captain Degras before hitting a button on on her chair. If I can find the audio button. All hands, this is Captain Azra Prax. On stardate 56169.1, I hereby transfer command of the USS Expedition to Captain Harbord. Is that right? I forget. I haven't said it in a while. Haber?
Haber.
Sorry, what?
Haber Degras.
To Captain Haber Degras. Effective immediately. Authorization Prax. Alpha Tango Tango 7-1.
Degras will step forward. Thank you, Captain Prax. For the expedition, we'll make plans to be underway soon to our next destination. Till that point, I'd like everybody to be on the ready. As you know, there are numerous dangers that we've encountered and likely have yet to encounter out there. I know by virtue of speaking with Prax that you're one of the best crews in Starfleet. So I know that you'll do a great job. Till the mission is over, you ask that, well, we keep our eyes peeled, we keep discipline, and we'll all get back in one piece. Captain Degras out. He'll click off the intercom and take a seat. Do we have the coordinates for the planet locked in?
Yes, sir. I can't do the bird speak. Yes, sir.
All right. Let's get ready to use the slipstream. Let's position us a little ways outside the planet so we can glide closer to a safe orbit.
Yes, sir. I'm trying.
I hear you. That's good. All right. Just let me know when we can go.
Ready to engage slipstream.
You have clearance to engage.
Gauging slipstream. And the ship enters slipstream. ETA 1 hour.
He'll turn back to. Is it Lieutenant Casey?
Yeah, she's a lieutenant junior grade.
Lieutenant Casey, how long should it be until we're at the planet?
You just said 1 hour, right, Prax?
I did.
Okay. ETA 1 hour, sir.
Wait, did the
Birdman said it would take 1
good
hour.
man said 1 hour? Okay,
Yeah.
sorry, didn't catch that. All right, well, Commander Rel. Commander?
Nina, that's
Well,
your alternate.
Sound must have cut out for me because I didn't hear that there was a question directed to me.
oh yeah, I was just gonna start to say something. Um, Commander Rel, I'd like you to stay in your position as first officer of the expedition. We've already had one command change today. I don't think making another would be good for the crew.
Understood, Captain.
With that said, Commander Casey,
Captain?
I'm sure that we'll be making a trip down to the planet's surface. I want you to be in charge of that.
I'll begin the preparations immediately, sir.
Do you know what the hope is that this will be a peaceful encounter, of course. But if it does happen to turn hostile, we'll want to make sure that the ambassador is protected.
I'll guard her with my life.
Well, Ambassador, I don't know if you'd wish to make any preparations.
I think I am. Need a change of attire.
Of course.
You excuse me, Captain.
That title change is going to take some getting used to.
You and me both, Commander.
Captain, with your leave, I'd like to have a look at the expedition's armory and see what equipment we could prepare for an away team. Of course, I won't be bringing any heavy munitions on a diplomatic mission.
If I'm on the bridge, I'll mention the shield upgrades.
Well, Chief of Engineering, that's very good to hear. You don't mind accompanying Commander Casey here, showing off how the shield technology works and making sure that we have enough for our away team. I'd appreciate
That won't be a problem, Captain. Come with me, and I will make sure the away team is properly prepared. You cannot transport with the shield on, so be aware of that as well.
You'll have to give me the full brief with a bit of a visual demonstration. I'm afraid I've never been much of an engineer.
Yeah, then I suggest we have a little test.
As Casey goes to leave the bridge, he will pat Louise on the shoulder and say, "Keep up the good work, kiddo." And she'll look at him and say, "Keep up, old man." And then he will make his exit.
Don will ask, you two know each other?
Uh, I guess Commander Casey will pipe up. This is my younger sister, who I'm sure you're familiar with.
Oh, I thought the shared surname was a coincidence. Good to know.
She'll pipe up. Unfortunately not.
Mid-yard spurts.
And then he'll say, "When all this is over, meet me in the mess for a drink." He'll say that to Louise. And then, I guess, head out then.
Well, I will take Commander Casey through the proper use of the modified personal shields and show his away team how to use them, and that, remind them that they cannot transport with them on. So that will leave them vulnerable possible to the time shenanigans if anything happens. Hopefully not.
Casey will pay very close attention to the demonstration, because, yeah, it's engineering and shielding is... especially temporal mechanics is not a strong point, but I'm sure Mendrock will do a good job explaining it to him.
Yeah, especially the personal shields now act like the overall Aegis shield, at least on a smaller, more personal scale, protect you from the time shenanigans and hopefully it won't come to needing it, but better safe than sorry. I recommend not taking a huge away team due to the transporter, having to worry about turning off the shield and then being transported.
Has this technology been implemented onto the shuttles at all?
No.
Well, I've been wondering if it may be better to uh, have these shields on in transit via shuttlecraft if possible.
That might be wiser than trying to use a transporter.
We of course could still use the transporters if we needed an emergency escape. Although I guess it's difficult to plan for that, as we're not exactly sure what the conditions of our arrival will be yet.
Yeah, I'm concerned that if they see even a small vessel like a shuttle, they'll think something like an invasion or something. So who knows? I mean, that's up to the captain, I guess. It's not my call. So,
Well, I'll have to have a meeting with him before the mission goes ahead, and I'll see about getting a shuttlecraft prepared in case we do decide to go with that option.
if you need anything else, Commander, just let me know.
Thank you. Your support on this mission has been invaluable. I don't know where we'd be without such a good engineering team and chief of engineering.
Oh, thank you. It's been a pleasure working with you, and I guess now, former Captain Prax. I just hope we can make a peaceful end to this insanity.
You and me both, Lieutenant. Well, I'll go see. I'll go see about getting that shuttle prepared, and I assume there's enough of these shields to outfit a standard size away team.
I've made the modifications so it should be suitable for a away team. I would not take like 20 people, but like a small team shouldn't be a problem.
Very good. Well, I'll let you and your team get working on that replication
Aye, sir.
preparation. I'll go speak with the captain about the shuttlecraft. And don't get too comfortable. I may be needing an engineer on my away team.
Oh boy.
He'll wink
Oh
and head out.
oh boy. I gotta work on modifying the units for the away team. Make sure they're all good to go.
So you wanting to modify a shuttle with the Aegis shield?
He's gonna ask about that, I believe.
Well, I guess you'd ask Mendrock this. So if it would be feasible to like within the time frame we have outfit a shuttlecraft with the shielding, then absolutely. If not, we could use the shuttlecraft and just have the personal shields on in this shuttlecraft. But having it on the outside of the shuttlecraft would be like an additional layer of protection. I just
Yeah, well,
I guess
if we're gonna be there in an hour, since we're using the slipstream, I don't know if I can do it in an hour for a whole shuttle. But I'm certainly willing to try if needed.
well, see what you can put together, I suppose.
I Commander.
We do. If it doesn't, if you're not able to get it working and installed, we can work around that.
Well, I have experience doing a whole ship messing with a planet and personal ones, and maybe you should be able to modify the personal one to work with or at least a version of the ship and the personal one cover a smaller vessel like a shuttle. See if Natan wants to lend a hand.
It's just going to be for to modify like a shuttle. It would be control engineering difficulty 2 to create that
Oh, okay.
advantage. Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's not going to be an extended task. It's just you've already figured out how to miniaturize it,
Mm-hmm.
so you're just kind of slightly scaling up from the personal shield and
Okay.
a little bit scaled down.
Yeah, yeah. Not full starship size, but not personal either. Somewhere in between. Okay. You say control plus engineering?
Yeah,
Will
control plus
you
engineering difficulty 2.
uh will you accept the reverse engineering focus still? Or do I not need that?
Uh, it would not. Yeah, it won't apply for this role, unfortunately.
Alright, fair enough. Um I'll spend one momentum for 3 dice so I can activate cautious engineering. I got it. Alright.
Get the momentum back. Yeah, and you've modified one of the shuttles for the easy shields. If you wish to modify more shuttles, it'll just cost you a momentum
Okay.
since they're
I
not
will yeah.
actively
Mm-hmm.
modified.
Okay. I will contact Commander Degras, or Captain Degras, I guess it is, and Commander Casey.
Sorry, did you combat us?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
paging you. Yes. um, this is Lieutenant Menjot to Commander Casey and Captain Degras. I have modified a shuttlecraft with an Aegis shield upgrade, and if needed, I can apply it to a few more. But one is ready to go.
Fantastic to hear, Lieutenant. All the rumors I heard about you must have been true.
Thank you, Captain.
All right, well, please let Commander Casey know how it's to be used, and great work
Yep.
again.
Certainly, Captain. Enjoy out.
any other roleplay you wish to go before you drop out of Slipstream?
I think I've listened to myself talk enough.
Please, by all means, continue.
I give Casey a rundown on how the shuttle works with the Aegis shield on the shuttle anyway when he comes back.
Yeah, he'll receive the briefing and just make sure he fully understands all the new tech at his disposal, and he'll put together some just familiarize himself with everyone who's on board the expedition, so he knows who to pick, um, depending on what kind of away team he's gonna have to produce, because obviously the situation isn't super clear yet.
If there's no additional roleplay you guys wish to do, we can go ahead and advance to the next scene.
Works for me.
I'm good to advance.
I'm good too.
You come out of Slipstream. You were coming out the edge of the system. Is that right?
Yeah, I didn't want to get too close. So yeah, coming out at a distance and then impulsing out.
Okay. You come at a distance from the edge of the system. It is a. You need to do sensor sweep for it, but yeah, you see, a fairly dim star on front of the view screen.
Lieutenant Casey, can you give us a quick sensor reading of the system? I'd like to know if there, well, two things really. Uh, what type of planet there is and everything associated with that, and then also if there's anyone else in or near this system other than us.
Hi, Captain.
Reasons science difficulty of 2. System by the ship's sensors plus science, but I believe Expedition has advanced sensors, so diff 1. Yep, diff 1.
Okay. Take a threat.
I do like
Sensor
threat.
ops for focus. It's a Casey treat.
Just need the ship's sensors science.
Ah, that's right.
I got it.
Yep. Awesome.
Very
You
cool.
have a float and
Yeah,
a
well,
complication.
we'll quash the complication.
All right.
Captain, the star is typical Type G, 8 planets. The fourth planet of the system is Class M with rings around it.
Well, I'm assuming that's our destination. Do you know if there's any sign of, well, advanced spacefaring technology in this system?
Yeah, I was gonna use a science officer question for that, GM, like, any ships or, like, advanced energy signatures? Ah, very good. Captain, there are several starships in the system, and there also appears to be a space station in low orbit around the planet.
Can you tell anything about how advanced these ships are? Would they present any sort of danger to the expedition?
Are they even military ships as well? Um, the technology is similar to the Ji'Karie, but they are less advanced. It remains to be seen whether they are military or civilian vessels.
All right, well, I guess the element of surprise is on our side. Sorry, I did mention that well, they hadn't seen anything like us before. So I assume if we make ourselves relatively well known and non-threatening, might be an easier way to get to the planet. Helm, take us in nice and slow. Security, let's make sure that we monitor the situation. Let me know if there's any sign of danger and attack run from those ships. And he'll tap his comm badge. Degras to Ambassador Prax.
Go ahead.
Ambassador, we've entered the system and we should be at the planet shortly.
I'll be up in the bridge momentarily.
Thank you. Degras out. Helm, take us in nice and slow.
As the expedition heads slowly into the system, the former commanding officer of the ship enters the bridge. Not in a typical, I guess, ambassadorial robes.
Well, Ambassador, I do have to say, you wear that uniform fittingly.
For my own wood.
I'm sure it's going to be good to step into the role, especially in this situation. Well, I've asked Commander Casey to accompany you on the away team. He'll assign his away team crew shortly. And Lieutenant Mendrock, your chief of engineering, has notified us that he, in addition to outfitting personal shields with Aegis technology, has also been able to outfit a shuttlecraft as well. So you should be well protected from any temporal issues.
It's good to know, Captain.
Elm, what's the ETA to the planet?
We should arrive there in a few minutes, sir. Estimate 15.
All right. Let's everybody be on the ready.
I have sent something to one of the Caseys.
Oh, just got back. Let me take a look. This is to the lieutenant, I'm assuming.
Whoever is monitoring sensors.
Yep. Captain, there are 3 vessels moving on an approach vector toward us.
Lieutenant Bedden, do they look hostile? Sir, they're small craft. They appear to be no major threat to our ship. Thank you, Lieutenant. Ops, let's open a hailing frequency.
Yes, Captain.
Oh, what are they called? Vrokala?
Vrokala.
Vrokala. Vrokala ships. This is Captain Degras of the USS Expedition of Starfleet of the United Federation of Planets. We come in peace. We mean absolutely no harm. We intend to make contact with your planet, as we have thousands of other planets, in peace, in universal brother and sisterhood. We intend to make way to your planets and send an ambassador to meet with your leadership. Degras will wait for a response.
Give me Presence Command difficulty 3.
Alrighty. Persuasion for focus.
Persuasion, diplomacy.
Cool. All right, let's do this. Take a threat, and I'll take 2 of those momentum.
get a momentum back. USS Expedition. This is the Vrokala defense vessel. Please follow us in towards the station. Any attempt at hostilities, we will open fire.
Understood, defense vessel. Lead the way and we'll follow you slowly. Thank you.
Do you proceed?
Yeah. I mean, if they're not taking hostile action, we will proceed.
As you move closer to the planet, being escorted by three, what appears to be small fighters, from what your sensors could tell, with two occupants in each one, they escort you slowly to the outer ring of the planet.
Lieutenant Nidan, now that we're closer, can you give me a sensor sweep of both the planets and the ships, and in particular, that station and the big ship next to it?
Aye, Captain.
Reason, science, difficulty 1, assisted by the ship's sensors plus science.
Can someone roll the expedition for me?
Casey, do you still have it open?
The expedition sheet?
Yes, please.
Oh, yep.
1 momentum gained. I sent you some info.
Captain, the planet is Class M with a population of approximately 5 billion, virtually all of which seem to be the indigenous species. The station is relatively small, approximately 120 crewing it. There's a mining vessel nearby it, and all of the vessels that I can detect appear to have phaser banks. And the planetary rings do seem to be releasing some ionizing radiation. Nothing our shields can't handle, however.
Excellent, thank you. Ops, let's open a hailing frequency to the defense ships. We'll play this well.
We're being hailed.
Even better. Put it through.
This is Prime Minister Kula. On behalf of my people, welcome to Vrokala Prime. We greet you in peace and hope we could become friends.
Is Ambassador Prax currently on the bridge?
Yes.
I will motion to Ambassador Prax to take it over, as I don't want to say anything out of turn.
Here, I was going to give you a grand moment.
I'll take it. All right, I'll take it. Prime Minister, my name is Captain Degras of the United Federation of Planets. I captain the USS Expedition. We are a federation of many worlds, many different species with many different ideologies, all united under one common overarching view. That together we can be peaceful, we can be friendly, we can all move forward with the understanding that all cultures and all people are equal and that they should be respected. If you'll have us, and he'll motion to his left. Our ambassador has been sent to introduce us to you. And I would be glad for her to, well, communicate and express to you how appreciative we are of this encounter. Ambassador.
Prime Minister, I am Ambassador Prax. Thank you for allowing us to journey to your world, and we wish to meet and learn about you. And in doing so, we would be more than happy to engage in cultural exchange as a way of becoming on more friendly terms with your people. If you would permit us, we would like to journey down to the surface of the planet to learn more about you. And this is where I have to beat myself up. Thanks, Degras.
Don't mention it.
It's diff 4, so I will. You guys okay with me spending momentum?
Yep. giver.
Spend 2. Give myself a threat. Wow. Well, just nailed it. Really? I miss. Of course, Ambassador, we would love to have you on our surface of the planet. We will send down coordinates, and a small team of your people are welcome to learn about us. Prime Minister Kurla out. Captain, they have transferred the coordinates. It appears to be at their capital city. At least from what I can tell. It is where the transmission originated from.
All right. Well, Ambassador, you'll accompany Commander Casey. Let's see if we can get the show on the road. Casey, if you could put an away team together.
Yes, Captain. Even without any apparent risks, I believe it may be best to send down a shuttlecraft for the additional protection of the temporal shielding.
Very good thinking. See to it.
Aye, Captain. So, it'll be Casey, obviously, and the ambassador. If Mentrock wants to come along to look after all our crazy temporal technology, that would be also good.
I'm at your disposal, Commander.
And I guess the Doctor and Nadan, if you want to come as well, so you can play your main characters. We would just need someone else to play a shuttle pilot. Probably Orjol. I imagine he's on board since we're not using the Raven.
Yeah, if everyone else has a character, I can take Cordial.
All right. Yeah, I guess we'll do everyone's main player characters plus the Captain Degras playing Orjol. Unless anyone has any suggestions. We can head to the shuttlecraft. For equipment, it'll just be the personal shields and like only Type 2 phasers as well. No one's bringing a rifle, obviously.
Okay, just FYI, there's no cost for the personal shields. It's just because you've made modifications and you were planning this ahead of time.
Yep.
But there is escalation costs for the shields, which is 2.
Okay. Yeah. And we'll also be taking grenades, charges, body armor.
It's an assault team. Got it.
Yeah. Just...
All right, that's it.
For me at least, yeah, just main player characters plus
Okay.
Orjol.
Yes. So the entire away team gets on the shuttlecraft, and I need a pilot check. Um, Since they're advising the expedition, the expedition to stay on the other side of the rings, to fly through the rings. This is going to be a daring plus con difficulty of 2, assisted by the shuttle's engines con.
Alrighty. Um,
And I don't think there's a shuttle. So just roll a d20, and I'll look up what the stats are. What shuttle are you taking? Assuming it type 7.
One that will fit everyone, but isn't the worst.
Well, type 7 will fit everyone, but it's unarmed.
Yeah. I figured that was the only one that would take everyone, even though it's like the most useless shuttle otherwise.
There is the type 8, which has phaser banks, but there's an escalation cost.
Well, the Pacers are pretty useless on it anyway, aren't they?
It's 3 challenge dice.
Yeah, well, on the how much is the escalation cost to use it?
It's 2.
So that's
Two.
4 threat, right?
It'd be a total 4 threat for the away team, yes.
I mean, sure.
So you're taking the type 8.
Yep, works for me.
All right. And yeah, I just pulled it up too. Engines con. You need to get an 8 or 8 or lower. So between 1 and 8 for the dice roll for the type 8. Yeah. Difficulty 2, daring plus con. I believe that would be Orgel.
would be. Okay, so take a threat. So he has bold con. And then I'm assuming the planetary rings qualify as an environmental condition.
Yes. So diff 1.
Awesome. All right, let's do it.
And if someone just wants to roll a d20,
I'll do that too.
shuttle does not succeed.
Hmm.
And yes, you, Orgel, though, despite the sluggish response of the shuttlecraft, is able to pilot it down past the rings and onto the planet's surface, where you make a landing um, at the location where a large crowd has gathered nearby. I'm assuming everyone gets out of the shuttlecraft, unless who's staying in the shuttle actually.
Yep.
Um, I mean, I guess I'll get out.
Yeah, Casey will be right next to Ambassador Prax because he's her close protection.
Virgil will ask. Uh, well, I guess would. Yeah, I guess the ambassador would be the ranking officer in this case.
No, it'd be Casey.
Would be Casey.
Yes.
I guess the ranking military officer, at least.
Yes,
Yeah.
ranking military officer.
Commander, would you like me to stay behind at the shuttle?
That may be for the best right now. I'll inform you if anything changes and we need you to come up.
Understood, sir.
With Orjo staying behind, 5 of you exit the shuttlecraft and are immediately greeted by an older woman who she goes, "Greeting, I am Prime Minister Kolula. Welcome to Vrokala Prime. It's a pleasure, Madame. I am Ambassador Israel Prax of the United Federation of Planets." And not to get too long-winded in speeches, the two engage in some idle conversation that seems a little boring. And she kind of turns around and looks to Casey and goes, Umar, just the lady here, has agreed to show you around the city. The Prime Minister and the Prime Minister wishes to engage in some conversation with me in private.
Ambassador, I'm under the captain's orders to personally protect you. I'm not sure we are at the mission state where you can be on your own without protection.
Unfortunately, we are in their care currently. Do you think you could protect me against a mob of people if things were to turn south?
I think the chances of 2 of us are better than the chances of 1. At the very least, I might be able to hold them off in time for you to be transported out.
Don't worry, Commander Casey. I have taken appropriate precautions. She kind of looks at you.
Casey will look.
She kind of motions to like a comm badge hidden under,
Yeah, he'll look very uncomfortable, and then he'll say, "Very well, Madam Ambassador. However, uh, if it would be all right with the Prime Minister, I'd like to stay in close vicinity of you. Perhaps my colleagues could take the tour of the city and report back what they learn."
Prime Minister speaks up. If your escort wishes to protect you, he's more than welcome to come into the palace. I did not mean to have any offense, Prime Minister. I know some people find it uncomfortable for a guard to be in presence, especially when just engaging in idle conversation. Not at all. You're newcomers to this world. It's Building trust is what counts. I couldn't agree more, Madam Minister. Giles go, well, Lieutenant Commander Casey, you have your wish.
Very well, Madam Ambassador. I shall follow your lead. He'll turn back to the rest of the OA team. Minister, I don't remember her name, has
Yumar.
agreed. Umar, Minister Umar, has offered a tour of the city. I will be accompanying the ambassador, but if the three of you would like to go take a look around the city, and I suppose it's an Orgel as well if you wish, go have a look around and see what you can learn.
Aye, Commander.
Very well. Learn lots. Enjoy.
As Commander Casey, Ambassador Prax, and the Prime Minister, along with an escort, head off into towards another nearby building. As Minister Umar approaches you with her guard. Uh, Greetings, travelers. I am Minister Umar. Welcome.
I appreciate the welcome.
I apologize. This is a little out of my purview. Usually, Minister Shohai will is the ranking protocol member to handle such interactions, though we've never expected this day to come. So. Is there someplace interesting that you wish to learn, or I can take you to learn about our people? And I'm more than happy to answer any questions you have.
Well, unless the doctor or my colleague Lieutenant Mendrock has a preference, I might ask if you could maybe teach us a bit about your cultures and show us some local landmarks to start.
Of course. I'll take you to where's it? I'll take you to the memorial. It's rather important to our people. It sort of marks the foundation of the creation of our republic. If you would follow me.
Many thanks.
And as you walk around, you can see like there's more guards kind of come out and they're kind of pushing a crowd of people who are looking and snapping pictures with appears to be some sort of photography device as you're walking through the city. The city itself is quite beautiful. You know, think futuristic design in a way, but a lot of greenery kind of incorporated, so trees, stuff like that. Um, and as you come forward, she stops and goes, and revealing sort of a plaque memorial with a bunch of text you can't decipher by reading it, unless you have to use your tricorder to translate it. Appears to be a figure standing up and kind of holding a globe in his hand. And sort of reaching out towards the sky. Uh, this monument was created shortly after the Great Purge. It's a testament to all the people that sacrificed their lives to help create our new founding society roughly 100 years ago.
What was the Great Purge?
The former government, and unfortunately some of our history records were destroyed, so a lot of our history is from word of mouth from that time. But the former queen, Zaria, nearly tore the planet apart and caused a lot of strife with some of the corporations that existed at the time. The people felt as if we had no choice but to take matters into our own hand to save the planet. The statue is a symbol of that feat.
I see. Would you mind if I scan the writing? I'm curious what it says.
Oh, um, not at all.
And unless the others want to say or do something, I'll bring up my tricorder and scan it.
Reason plus science, difficulty of 1. Two momentum gained. The writing on there is actually a list of what you can see as the translator is. It's a list of names.
How many people are in on it?
Roughly as you go through the scan, close to 1,000.
Oh.
There are similar monuments that were erected in other cities across our planet. But since that time, we've been at peace. Thanks to the creation of the superintendent.
What's the superintendent?
It is an artificial intelligence that helps um, our people govern it. Um, it it helps us in essentially a way of governance. Um, Many people can try to appoint themselves and have others be volunteered by others, and the superintendent then picks from a list of names that have been allocated to serve in the government from the main body down to the local level.
How much what factors into the superintendent's decisions?
Educations from various forms of study, as well as merits. Um Popularity does not usually have an effect on it, especially considering Shoha's popularity among the people. He's not popular, though the superintendent does keep picking him. Uh, Believe me, our people, when superintendent was first created by the Sudakar Corporation, it was a little uneasy at first, but it has helped get over our internal strife and allowed us to move forward with peace and prosperity for everyone. Do you not have your own version of such things?
We aren't governed by artificial intelligence. No.
Then how do you handle um, conflict among each other?
What type of conflict?
Uh, from disagreements to um, crime.
Disagreements generally are handled interpersonally through conversation.
I mean, in terms for negotiations like land disputes and stuff like that. Personal agreements, the people generally, we manage it among ourselves. We still value our free will.
I see. Uh, in the Federation, for the most part, we are free of scarcity. So many things that would drive um, such disagreements in other cultures aren't an issue for us. We can replicate food if we're hungry, or energy, or other resources. Um, and
Replicate. I'm not familiar with that.
it's a technology that can make whatever you program it to make.
That's
The
very
emitter being waste matter that you would have to put in to convert into your desired output and some energy.
That is most beneficial. Um, Perhaps the prime minister. I will request the prime minister to negotiate for a exchange of technology, assuming Minister Shoha approves of it.
Such a decision would need to be made by our ambassador. I would not have the authority to make such a knowledge exchange.
It would definitely help in my department and help with some of our environmental problems that we have. I can see a lot of use for such technology.
Understood. Of that much, I'm very sure. Yes. Um, Generally, we would try to avoid interfering with other cultures. Um, and such technology has the potential to cause massive cultural and social upheaval. Um, we value diversity of cultures in all their forms. So, um, certainly, someone more experienced than myself could make the determination if the Federation would be comfortable handing you this technology.
I see. Well, that's well. I look forward to hopefully maybe seeing a demonstration at least while your people are still here.
I imagine that the ambassador would be willing to arrange a demonstration at least, yes. And we would be happy to have demonstrations of your technology. I'm sure your people have discoveries that ours have not made.
Of course, we've made great strides in the forms of farming and other means of production. Uh, though I would have to get a meeting set in place with the corporations that are responsible for that. Many of them have patents that they wish to keep secret.
Forgive me, what are patents?
The um, the ownership of an idea, if there is a um, the government would not be able to um, take and give it to someone else, and if another company were to steal certain technology that was developed by a corporation, the original creator has protections in order to fight in the legal system, and the judgment of the superintendent um, will take notice.
So if I understand correctly, it is a mechanism of preserving, of creating scarcity to preserve profit.
To a degree, yes. We do have a monetary system. I do not.
Um, in a manner of speaking, we have credits that you can use to exchange for luxuries. But your essentials, food, shelter, those sorts of things, are provided.
I see.
Unless you would prefer to remain self reliant. We respect our people's rights to self determination. Some people enjoy uh, a lifestyle of how should I put it? Agrarianism. So they may wish to live on a remote colony and grow all of their own food and produce all of their own resources. And that is their freedom to do so. It's not for me, but infinite diversity and infinite combination is one of our core values.
I see. If you wish to learn more about us, we can go to the Capitol Library, where you can look up free to look up information through our database.
That would be fascinating.
Right this way.
Doctor and Lieutenant Mendrock, would either of you prefer to go somewhere else? I feel like I've been dominating the conversation.
I mean, I'd be interested in learning about their engineering and design of their architecture. I'm sure the database has something on that, probably.
Some relative basic engineering knowledge is available at the library. Certain advanced techniques might be patented by different various corporations, but
That's understandable.
um, right this way. And she guides you to the library, where we're going to cut back to the bridge of the expedition. Get appropriate people. Not here. As you were doing station keeping, the red alert siren starts going off. And Benning gets alert on his monitor.
Captain, I'm seeing an intruder alert. Deck 10, section 12. GM, what is that?
If you don't remember what I said earlier, I'll remind you. That's where Sari's quarters is at.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Thank you, Lieutenant. Has there been any signs of any discharge of weapons at all? Phaser fire reported, sir. Security teams are requesting backup. Backup authorized. Nadon, remind me, is Rel a fighter?
He has decent security.
Commander
AC
Rel.
had security.
Commander Rel, Lieutenant Benton, head down to Deck 10, Section 12. Check into it. Take a security team with you.
Of course, Captain.
Yes, sir.
I guess I'll head down to that place with the security team.
And Benton will follow you. He'll... Oh, I guess Prax is gone for a sec. AC, did you say your sister has security training?
Yeah, she's almost a security officer. She is like 14 control security.
Oh, damn.
So if you want an extra phaser,
Honestly, yeah. I'm gonna retcon that. Then request Lieutenant Casey go.
all Casey's no kung fu. I stand by that that mantra. This is where we find out it was all a ruse. It was a really good idea. Casey didn't let the ambassador go up.
Yeah, we've been double rused.
Okay.
They used our ruse.
So, what is your game plan here? Who is going down there?
Excuse me. So Degras requested that Rel, excuse me, Bedden and Casey go down there and see what's going on.
Okay. There. And then there's the Doctor and Mendrock. Do you wish to play a supporting character?
I'm fine. Not playing anything. I'll just listen.
Doctor?
I could take, I guess one of the other security officers.
Be Coda and Shakathrath. Shakathrath loves her rifle, just so you know. You have to take it.
She is the default choice for ground backup.
Yeah, and since we are dealing with an intruder alert, that would probably be the smart choice.
Sweet. Do you take in the rifle?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, 2 more threat. That would be a momentum spend, too, by the way.
Okay.
It's alright. I'm just making sure I got the stage set. Can everyone see themselves? At least the characters that they're controlling.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, yep. Okay, you're playing Beden. All right. So yeah, you come out of the turbo lift. Shakathris got her rifle in hand, and you see one. Guys have been aware a Ji'Karie agent fiddling with the door, which has been sealed, and another one nearby protecting their partner. And they see you, and they are. And I'm gonna spend threat. They're gonna go first, and they're going to take aim and fire at you guys. Which probably doesn't do a whole lot of good, but we'll see. Ooh. Beden, the shot goes towards you.
Bring it on.
You'll probably be fine. Maybe. 6. 6 stress coming at you.
Alrighty. Let's see here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not an injury, is it?
That is an injury.
Okay. Let's see here. No, he's not very developed. Is it 2 momentum to avoid the injury?
Yes, it is 2 of momentum to avoid the injury.
I will spend it.
All right. It is your guys' go.
Take revenge.
I think I might. Well, Commander Rel, you are the commanding officer on the scene, so up to you.
You want me to go on
Sorry,
ahead
I
and
was
take it?
muted. Sorry, what was that?
You want me to go on ahead and take it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So, for my minor action, I'm going to aim
Okay.
and shoot the one that has opened fire already.
All right. Control security difficulty 1.
And that's with the reduction?
Yes, that's with the reduction.
Okay. And I will give you a threat. Whoa! Okay.
You're using a rifle because you aimed. You can reroll all the dice
Okay. Awesome.
because accuracy. There you go.
There we go.
3 momentum gained,
Okay, good.
and just roll the type 3 damage. That is more than enough. They go down.
I'll spend 2 momentum for a swift task.
Okay.
Spend another momentum for aim and fire at the other one. And give you 1 more threat.
All right. It's difficulty 1 because she has fire at will. Literally built for this. Dear God.
Wow.
1, 2. That's more than enough.
Yeah.
Well, you're capped, and you have 2 flipped.
Oh my goodness.
Actually, I have the quick to action talent,
So
so
it goes away. So one of you guys get to go, but the 2 guards are down. As Crawford easily fires, takes aim, and takes both of the Ji'Karie agents down as like
Effortlessly.
it's an everyday thing for her. Like she spends every day in the range for some reason.
I'll probably advance and search them, I guess.
Casey will run up and try and get through the door.
There's two doors. Just
Oh, I see. So like this also leads to their quarters?
leads to it. You're an adjacent, area, so
I
kind of had to
see.
go about a different way to get to her quarters. So
So we're not at her quarters yet.
no, you're not.
Oh, never mind. Let's.
In that case, well, I guess she'll follow the commander's lead, but probably keep sprinting toward her quarters.
Yeah.
All the doors are like in lockdown, so to keep intruders from advancing quickly.
So we have to open each one individually, or I have to
Yes.
override it?
Yeah. Well, you just have to input your command codes, so it's gonna be a minor action to open the door. It
Okay.
takes an action, so
Alright, I will move over to the door leading towards the quarters and input my command codes to override.
so you're minoring because we're still in combat. You'll have to spend for an
Yep.
extra minor to do that.
How much momentum we've got? We've got 6. Yeah, let's spend it.
Okay. You unlock the door.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I guess that would be my action for the turn.
You still have like your normal action, so you could technically direct somebody if you wanted to, or
Yeah, who is that? Moment.
Could direct Casey to move in.
Yes, that's who I was looking for. That's the name that I was looking for. I'm gonna direct Casey to move in. Thank you for
I made it.
supplying
I
the
made it
name.
easy. They're both both my characters have the same name.
Yeah.
so this would be, I'll classify this as a sprint task. So fitness, security, difficulty 0. You need to roll another dice, Casey.
No, why did it roll 1? My bad. It's another one.
You just needed a 1 to move into there. Gave your token vision, right?
Yeah, I can see like over here.
Okay.
Assume that's correct.
Yes, I just want to make sure you can see that.
Yeah. Does anyone else see that, or is it just me?
Should now.
Oh wow.
Um,
Unfortunately, you already kept, which means they get to go. This one's busy.
why am I playing the wrong Casey?
This one sees you, and they're gonna take aim and fire at the person who, Starfleet crewmer who just ran in here. They aimed. a shot of looks like a disruptor rifle or a disruptor pistol, but it's kind of like in blue in color. Zips by you and hits the wall. The I'm going to keep. I'm gonna have another one go. Div 2. They succeed. You hear the swoosh sound as the door to Sari's quarters opens up. It is back to you guys.
Okay.
Casey could like smoke the person about to enter the room.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's like seems to be an imminent threat.
Yep.
So to hit this person, is it dip 1 or 2?
It's div 2. You hitting that person?
Yeah,
I'll do colors real quick.
sure.
Okay. So you're going for red?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put everything or put a bunch into this attack. So I'll spend, I guess, all our momentum for 4 die.
It'd be 3 momentum for
3. Yeah, it would be. I'm not gonna spend all for 5. Sorry, but I'll spend 3 for 4.
Okay. You aiming, charging the phaser.
Can you aim the hand phaser, or do we all have
Yes.
type 3s?
You can aim with any ranged weapon.
Okay. Yeah, I'll aim.
Okay.
My minor.
Anything else?
Nope.
To hit with a complication. You aimed, so you can reroll the complication.
Yep. Reroll those 2.
You can only reroll 1.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wait. Oh, I thought you could reroll. Oh, is it 1 or everything?
It's 1, and then if it has the quality accurate, then you can reroll all the dice.
Oh, I see. My bad.
Yeah.
You want me to roll again, or?
No, I'll just take the first one.
Thanks.
2 momentum gained. That is a hit. So roll damage with the type 2.
4, 5.
Spending 2 to stay up.
I'll spend 2 to swift task.
Does my quick to action apply to other people's?
Yes, it applies to other people. So you can swift when you do quick action, you can go after they complete their turn. It's just that you can't have like the whole entire party go like in sequential. It can only be 2, and then the NPCs have to go.
Gotcha.
Sorry. So I do have to spend for that swift task still.
Yes, you do have to spend for
attack,
the swift
just for
task
keeping the turn. Yeah.
to go. But in order for like Beden to go, he You can use a quick action for that.
So, can I spend my determination on the value I need to keep up with my brother? Because she's just trying to do like all the action hero stuff he normally does.
Sure.
I will spend those last 2 momentum for a third dice. Or a fourth dice, I guess.
Keep in mind you do not have aim.
Yep.
This is a difficulty 3.
Yep.
Control security. 4 momentum gained. Roll damage.
Two, three,
6.
Tell me it kills him.
No.
Uh,
Spending 3 threat to spend their determination.
all right. Well,
It either passes to them or you have to use quick action.
I shoot at him. Sorry, guys.
No worries. So, yeah, what do you guys say to using quick to action and
Bedden, get in there and finish him.
yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much. All right, cool. Let's do it. So, Bedden rushes forward to the door.
So minor
If
to
you-
the door.
Yeah, and then I guess he'll use partial cover around the door frame. And
You'll have partial cover. You'll get 2 cover dice.
okay, cool. Yeah, so all 3 of them are still up, right?
Yes, they're in close range of each other, just so you know.
Awesome. All right. So is it 1 momentum per area effect?
You have to spend a momentum to gain extra minor to charge the phaser for area.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay, and so it's a momentum for aim.
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that.
You aiming for this one?
Which one?
Which one are you aiming for?
So does it matter with the area effect?
It does.
Okay. So if I aim for the middle one,
You'll get all 3. It will hit the security guy that's by the door, getting ready to attack the person at the door. However, they're in full cover, so they will get some challenge dice.
gotcha.
If you aim for blue, this guy's on the ground unconscious. He would take the full brunt, but you would only get this person.
Gotcha. All right, well, based on my screen, Bedden can't see the guy in front of Red. So unless
Probably
he
not.
hurt him, he's just gonna take a shot.
Okay.
And then he has Deadeye Marksman.
Lowers the difficulty one, so diff 2.
Okay. Sorry, I'm reading.
Sorry,
over
diff
it.
1. It's so instead of diff 2, it's diff 1. Control
Cool.
security.
And then take a threat.
Okay. Three momentum gained. Roll damage.
Then it's 1 momentum to roll 4.
Yeah.
Roll 4.
So I will be generous and nice that you'll hit all 3. In order to hit all 4, you'll have to have 3 of the deltas. So you got the 2 deltas you needed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They go down instantly. And and ouch. This one goes down really hard and collapses. Back to them.
Yeah, I think we already maintained our initiative once, so I don't think we can do it again if memory serves, right?
We've all
Correct.
gone.
And you've all gone, so it's
Yeah.
the rest of them.
All right.
Oh, this is gonna be really bad. Well, it's Div 3. Nope. The other one's gonna try. No. 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 Okay. Top of the round.
Seems like there might be 4 of them left. Don't know.
Which direction is her quarters?
Well, right where you fired.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
All right, let's continue in through that way.
Who's going? It is your guys' go, so.
I guess I'll go so I can open up the door.
The door is open for her quarters. They actually succeeded at opening the door. Oh yeah, she needs to go. Sorry. She helps the guard. Hearing the phaser shots, the security guard goes, "We're in here." What are you doing, Commander Rel?
Let's head over that way. If I can move over to there, I will, and look into the room.
That is about as far as you're gonna get on your minor.
Alrighty, can I... Can I spend momentum for another minor?
You can. What do you wish to do?
Move the rest of the way into the room.
You could have also done a sprint task if you wanted to instead.
Sure, let's do that.
That's fitness fitness security base difficulty 0. You'll need to get at least 1 success to get into the room.
Okay. Don't have irrelevant one. So that should work, hopefully. If RNG doesn't hate me. Hey, it does. Not hate me, that is.
And you get into the room.
And I will ask them if they're uninjured.
Your officer is taking some minor a minor disruptor wound. He'll need medical attention. It's like, I'm okay, Commander. We need to get her to safety. There's more of them on this deck.
Do you know where they are?
They just came out of nowhere, sir.
Alright. And I'll ask the others to...
It was your turn, so unless you spend 2 to keep, it will pass to them.
We've got 4 momentum, so I'll spend 2 to keep.
Okay.
And who do we want to move next?
I can't see into that room. Is there just one door into that? There's just one door in, right?
No, there is another door.
That door leads to the. You would know that door leads to the refresher.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, you're right. There is only the one.
So I guess we could just have someone guard the door.
Yeah.
You one person can, if you wish to move up and spend, you say like Benning can move up to here and or here and should I guess you get line of sight on the door up there and do a prepare. You have to spend an extra minor action though for that.
Yeah, I mean, unless anyone disagrees.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, let's do it.
So minor, it's about there, and then you're spending an extra one to do a prepare minor action to shoot anyone that comes through that door. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Passes to them. Oh, throw a threat. Ugh. You know what? They'll succeed at cost. This door here opens halfway, and you just see a sliver of a guy standing near the door controls. Then you can take your shot if you wish.
Are they in partial cover?
Yes, but the complication is because it opened halfway. The door opened halfway, so yeah, it does give them partial cover. So they'll have two challenge dice for cover.
Mhm.
Keep in mind, you've already spent your minor action. You have to spend a momentum to aim, if you want.
Yes, he will do that.
Okay.
And take a threat.
Difficulty 2. You have Deadeye Marksman, right? So diff 1.
Cool.
4 momentum gained. Roll type 2 phaser damage. Wow.
I'll keep it.
Count 10. Well, maybe. No.
I'm
No.
sorry, Prax.
It's fine. I mean, they're just guys for you to beat up. Really, it's what it is.
Yeah.
I had my shot early. It did. They did okay. He's not in a danger zone, so he's not gonna like overtly die in front of you, unlike one of the other agents that's going to die. But turn passes to you guys, considering his turn was to open the door. So yeah, Shukafreth and Casey get to go remain.
DVD.
Shukafreth is all the way down there at the other corridor. So
Yeah, it'd take me a sprint task to get up to here, right?
yes, you'll need 2 though successes.
I figured.
Or at least spend 2 momentum.
Right.
Like you'll have to, so you can do the sprint and Currently, there's no line of sight to shoot any of the other ones till they come through the door.
Yeah, seeing as how I heard the phaser fire, I was going to try and get to.
You can minor to here. Or anywhere in, this general area.
Yeah. I think I'm just going to go for the sprint task, maybe.
Fitness, security, difficulty 0. It does use your minor, so.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. Second, my browser crashed. Oh, you might have to roll for me. My browser crashed.
Okay.
Or hold on. Back up. 30. Take a threat.
Mucho gracias. Okay. That's 4 technically momentum gain. You get here for free. You have 4 momentum to spend. If you cap out technically now with 2 float. You can
Right.
spend the 2 float, and that would get you to here.
Yeah, why not?
It's gonna put you danger close. So
I know. This is gonna be
okay.
fun.
What else are you doing to
I'm
pass to
spending
them?
I'm spending a momentum for or 2 momentum for swift task.
Okay.
Spending a momentum for aim.
Okay.
And spending a momentum for charge spread.
You mean area?
Yeah, area.
Okay. Difficulty 2. That's even with because it's close range. So
Yeah, take a threat.
gain a momentum. You have 2 rerolls.
Yeah, I'll re-roll. I'll re-roll the 0.
Okay. Gain another momentum. Roll damage. That takes both of them out. Uh, seeing what happened to his buddies. It's gonna run up here. I will spend a threat to aim. And I'll spend another one to roll 3 dice against Shakathruth at a difficulty 3.
Okay.
That is a hit.
I'm
2, 4,
good.
6, 7 points of damage to Shakafrith.
Okay, let's see here. Uh, 2 momentum to stay up.
Yes, okay. She would go down otherwise. Okay, it is now the last member of Casey's go.
Guess I'll move up to this corner here. Would that be a sprint? Or is there a normal
It'd be a
move to?
minor.
Yeah, I'll just minor to move up there.
Okay.
And
You do not have line of sight, just FYI.
to here? Or to
To shoot him, it's
the last guy?
it's a minor to get to there.
Yeah.
You would need another minor to get near Shakafrith, if that's what you're wanting to do.
I was just gonna go there and prepare, but I guess
Okay.
First, so.
You can prepare, but you have to spend another minor action to do the prepare action because the prepare uses a minor action to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend for another minor, and I'm gonna go up to where Shachakrith is and like shoot. I think.
Okay. Difficulty 2, but they're gonna have they have a little cover, so they get a challenge dice.
Are they at close or medium?
Actually, be difficulty 3 because you're shooting through the door. So yeah, close. It'd be more close. No, medium range. Because they moved. They went to here.
I didn't see their movements, so I didn't know. So is it difficulty 3 to shoot them?
It's difficulty 2.
Okay. I'll spend that 1 momentum there. And it worked.
Get it back. Roll damage. Oh, valiant effort, I guess. You take the other one down, and we are out of combat. All of them are stunned. One is severely injured, though.
Realm to medical bay. I will say hitting my comm badge.
Looks like we might have just lost the doctor.
Doctor's on the planet, though.
Oh, that's right. Ben will rush up to the injured person and say, Commander, do you want me to try to stabilize him?
Please do.
We'll try to.
Daring medicine, difficulty 2.
If I can track down my character sheet because I literally just lost it. Where is it? There it is. All right. First aid for focus.
Yes.
And yeah, he'll use a momentum.
gain 2. You stabilize them as you look at the the wound. That it was a pretty nasty phaser wound. And as you kind of check the vitals, you are aware of your guest as you pull the mask off. You realize who it is. And with that, we're going to cut to a certain location on a planet. Casey, are you standing up currently? Or are you sitting down, like in the one of the lovely couches, as the ambassador is sitting down and talking with the prime minister?
It's all black to me currently.
Oh, did I not give you vision? I did not give you vision. You should see it now.
There we are.
My apologies.
I guess he'd be like, yeah, sitting down, kind of uncomfortably.
Okay. They're out of the chatting the, just seems random things, and then you start hearing disruptor fire in the courtyard as the minister stands up and the door swings wide open.
Yeah, Casey definitely has his phaser out now. He'll be like in front of the ambassador, or like we'll rush over to be in front of the ambassador.
And as you're standing there, someone you don't know, and Minister Corlula stands up. Minister Shoha, what is going on here? Ugh. He sighs. Don't believe that imposter. They'll bring ruin to this planet, Prime Minister. You dare attack some of the royal guards? I'm doing this for your protection. Now stand aside and let me take those two into custody. They offer nothing but peace, Minister. You don't know what I know, Prime Minister. You do anything, Casey?
Well, not wanting to start a war. Yeah, like he has, at this point he has his phaser aim. He's gonna, he's gonna like aim it dead center on whoever that guy is.
You pull your phaser out?
Yes. Well, it's been out since he heard the phaser fire, I would imagine.
Okay.
Unless you wanted me to action on that, but
I'll allow it.
yeah. So he has his phaser out, and he says, no step forward. State your business here.
My business is with Captain Prax. And the Prime Minister, she just looks visibly confused as to what is going on.
Then you have business with me. I'm afraid the ambassador is booked up for the day.
Spend. Okay, yeah, I'm spending 2. No, I'll spend it. He goes, you leave me no choice in motions, and one of the guys is going to fire on you. I'm spending. This is shoot to kill. So going lethal. That is a hit. It is close range. No, it'd be medium actually. So, for that guy. I did gain 2. I'm gonna reroll 2. Well, you take 1 point of stress damage because you have your shield. Roll a challenge dice for me. Alright, your shield does not pop. And his minor is he's going to take cover behind the couch. It is your go, Casey.
All right. He's going to tap his comm badge. Well, also, actually, so would it be a minor action to pull the ambassador and himself into cover behind this couch?
It would be an action. Like, it would be an advantage creation if you're wanting to do that.
Right. Well, I guess he'll just keep meat shielding. I have other plans for my action.
It's your go.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna contact KC2 away team. Evacuate immediately. Get back to the shuttle.
You giving an order?
Yes.
I'll let this be an advantage creation if you want to do that for your turn, or it's just a free say. Like, you give them an advantage, which makes them be able to get back to the shuttle quicker.
Yeah. His number 1 priority is protect the ambassador. Number 2 is get the rest of the away team off.
Okay.
So he's currently meat shielding the ambassador, and he wants to get the away team in the process of evacuating.
Presence. I'll say let's go presence security difficulty 2. Yeah, presence security difficulty 2. That makes sense.
Team
Or command.
dynamics for a focus.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Take a threat. It's momentum.
Gain 2 momentum. You have created the advantage for the away team. For the sake of it, to go ahead, because this is going to be a background to save time, I need the Doctor, Mendrock, and Nadon to make fitness security test difficulty 1 to get back to the shuttle. Let's go ahead and roll that since they're not going to be in this particular scene. Just need Nadon to make fitness security difficulty of 1.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize my microphone was on mute. I'm spending momentum for an extra die.
Okay.
Just so I'm less likely to fail it. And then I fail it anyway. Great.
Doctor and Nadon, you can succeed a cost if you want. You will take some stress damage as you're trying to run past the crowd who is trying to stop you to, because you've had this big, massive crowd following you. You're trying to get through the crowd. So you guys can succeed at cost you want, or you get trapped in the crowd as Mendrock makes it to the shuttle.
I'll try to succeed at cost.
Doctor, you succeed at cost.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You don't take any stress damage, but all of you are fatigued after running through a crowd and nearly like you feel a little beat up, but you're not injured as you get into make it to the shuttle, and Orjal is preparing to take off. It goes to them, unless you wish to swift task, Casey.
Yeah, I was gonna swift task and shoot.
So the 2 momentum.
Yep.
Who are you shooting?
The guy who just shot at me. It was this guy, right?
No, he directed. He shot.
He'll shoot whoever just shot.
Okay. Control security difficulty 2.
Right. That's with fire at will. They're in medium.
Yes, because it's medium, but it would have been difficulty 3 because of the swift task.
Right. Yeah. Just checking. Cool. Take a threat.
I like threat. Gain a momentum. Roll complication. But roll damage.
Oh my god.
Complication is he saw it, and he's going to get a little bit of cover as he kind of moved into the door. Give him some cover dice. Ooh. Takes 4 stress. Still up.
Can I spend the 1 momentum for extra damage?
He goes down. As he moves into cover, as he sees the shot coming, you fire. He gets hit, and then he falls down to the ground in front of the door. Turn passes to them. He's going to aim at you, Casey. He's going to go for lethal. And I'm going to get an extra dice. Rerolling comp. 2 threat back. 2, 4, 6, 8. That is currently 4 stress coming at you. Need you to roll a challenge dice for me, please? Your shield pops. And I'm going to spend the threat to make it 5. For a lethal injury.
Harrogate Order of Heroism.
You avoid the injury for free. Got it. Your shield is down. It is currently Prax's go. Seeing how dire the situation is and seeing how your shield pops. Unfortunately, she came down unarmed because technically an ambassador. Moves to go over to near the minister to try and protect her. And her action is to convince the minister to get down. And protect for that advantage. So that will be a present security. I'll do survival at increased complication. And she succeeds. And she's somewhat protecting the prime minister. he's just gonna cower because she's a friendly NPC. It is Mr. Shoha's go. Technically, players went last, and I am technically a player, but also a GM. He is spending his determination. I do what I must so that my people may live. Because he believes what he's doing is right. And this is going to be a difficulty 4. Throw the remaining thread at this. Can only roll 3. And he succeeds. I get 2 thread back. During all the confusion, Casey, you find yourself standing alone as the Prime Minister, Ambassador Prax, and Shoha disappear in a transporter stream.
Hey, I thought the shields didn't allow that.
Normally they don't, which is why it was really difficult.
So, like, the other enemy as well is gone? I'm just totally alone?
Yes. Well, no. The other guy is still there. It is your go, by the way. And there's one guy there who just shot you. And kind of hurt.
Yeah, I guess he'll, shoot back.
Control security, difficulty 2.
Take a threat.
I do like threat. Gained 2 momentum. I do not have access. What happened to my momentum table? Ouch. Yeah, he goes down. I have no way to keep him up. Out of combat.
Casey's going to immediately tap his comm badge. Casey to shuttlecraft. Shuttlecraft 1, I guess.
Whoever was playing Ordral.
Yes, Commander. We're are we all back at the shuttlecraft?
Yeah, except for Casey, everyone's back to the shuttle. You can tell the Don and the Doctor are winded, and they look a little like bruised as they kind of like rush through a crowd of people.
Yes, Commander. We're all back at the shuttlecraft.
The situation is dire. Please come pick me up at the, what was this, like the ministerial palace?
Yes.
I need an evac from the ministerial palace. I'll explain the situation when you arrive.
Understood, Commander. We're on our way. And yeah, once everyone's safely strapped in, Orjul will navigate the shuttle to the palace.
Speeding things along, as we're kind of in the final scene, and need to wrap up for people who need to go. Beden just came in, reported to you that they taken all the prisoners to the brig and the intruders of the brig, and one individual is currently in sickbay with under security guard. And at this time is when Commander Casey walks in. And I'm assuming Commander Rael is supervising the other prisoner. Sorry, prisoner. The duplicate. There's now two.
Sure. Yeah, Degras would have ordered him to.
Commander Casey comes on to the bridge.
Casey, I hope you have some good news for us.
He'll look extremely defeated. I do not. Can we speak in your ready room?
Of course. Who's the ranking officer on the bridge?
Beden? Really?
Say, is it Beden? Oh. Too many lieutenants. Lieutenant Beden, you have the bridge. Thank you, sir. And one of my characters will change with the other one. Yay.
All right, you arrive into the captain's ready room.
What is it, Arno?
Well, it seems they've captured both the ambassador and the prime minister of Vrokala. Of the Vrokala. We were myself and the ambassador went into the ministerial palace for a private meeting with the prime minister. The meeting seemed to be going well between the two, when all of a sudden more of these masked attackers came and made short work of the guards. They took a few shots at me, but before I could even finish taking control of the situation, somehow they managed to transport both the Prime Minister and the Ambassador out. As well as the Minister, I can't remember his name, who appears to be leading this force that is working against us. Captain, Lieutenant Mendrock assured me that it was impossible to transport with the temporal shielding in place. Both the Ambassador and myself had that shielding in place, yet somehow they were able to transport her, even though she took no hits and her shield was still active as far as I know.
Well then, it's certainly something we'll have to check with the chief about. Any idea where they could have transported to?
Unfortunately, I didn't have much time to react or scan. As soon as the first phaser shot, or as soon as the first disruptor shot went into that room, I began giving evacuation orders to the away team. We got out of there as soon as possible.
He'll walk up to Casey and just put his hand on his shoulder. I'm sure you did all you could.
I'm sorry, sir. This shouldn't have happened. It seems as though we have fallen for a trap.
All right, well. You mentioned that this was some minister that appeared to be leading it. That means that there's factions within their governments that presumably would be on our side. I want you
I'm
to rest
afraid.
up. I'm sorry, Casey, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'm afraid I didn't get terribly much information about their culture and organization, as I was mostly prioritizing the protection of the ambassador. However, the other members of the away team went on a cultural tour and were hopefully able to gather some information about their culture. Perhaps we each have a different piece of the puzzle.
Make sure to schedule a meeting with the others shortly. If you're well enough, well, I'd be more than happy for you to attend. If not, there's no weakness in saying you need a bit of recovery and sick bay.
Sir, if there's anything I need, it's to be done with this crisis. With your permission, I'd like to return to my normal duties and station and help find the ambassador. She must be held on some ship in orbit or somewhere else on the planet. And the trail may start going cold unless we act soon.
Agreed. Well, if this was the work of one minister leading this, presumably we might have some other allies down on the surface throughout the government. So let's call a meeting. Let's all align and, well, looks like I'll be reaching out to whoever down there is still in charge. If you don't mind, let's gather the members of the away team, report to the conference room, and I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Aye, Captain. And Casey will head to the conference room.
GM, how far away from DS-17 are we?
I mean, you're an hour away at Slipstream.
Could we get a subspace communication there?
Maybe.
Degras will try it.
I'm assuming you walk back onto the bridge. Or you?
Yes.
Okay.
Ops, let's see if we can get a subspace communication to DS-17. Give them a brief summary of what's taken place on the planet's surface. Let them know we're...
Sir, I'm picking up some massive interference. I'm unable to reach Deep Space 17.
Lieutenant Casey, can you tell us what kind of interference?
Reason plus science or engineering difficulty 2. Assisted by the ship's communications engineering.
Don't know if any of my focuses apply.
It'd be subspace
Like-
communications.
Don't have anything, I don't think. Insight science, you said? Or
Reason.
Okay. Difficulty 2?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'll spend those 2 momentum and threat for 4 dice. Come on. There we go. Captain, the interference seems to be a local subspace jamming.
You pinpoint the source of the jamming.
Negative, sir. I'm unable to pinpoint a location.
Stay on it, see what you can do.
Aye.
I certainly don't think we're alone out here. Beden, raise the shields. Yellow alert.
With that, this will be to be continued.